Let's see if we can find a 3/8 socket first, though. No, no way, Skipper. You know what? It's not. It's 7/16, isn't it? I don't remember. Actually, it's small. I feel like it's 7mm. The brain does not think very well. It's 7mm. I know it's smaller. Stupid. Let's see what we got going on here. I'll have to stop anyways. Maybe this is a statement. It doesn't say it's a statement. Wouldn't matter anyways. It's all going downhill. Is it a statement? Important reminder. Listed below. Printed copies. I can see it all online, right? Guess I should read that. I need a 7 millimeter. Everything is out in the pickup. So I guess we're gonna not do this. Not do this. Because I don't feel like walking out to get tools out of the pickup right now. And I'm pretty dang sure that it is a 7mm. Well, we'll double check. Or 7/16. Let's see, 5/16. Maybe it's a 5/16. Hello there, sunshine. Whoa, there's a bolt missing already. It's got a bolt missing. You can't have a bolt missing. What in the good gravy? Where's your bolt? This was brought to me by a gentleman, a neighbor down the street, and he had already bought. Sorry, Bill. He had already bought some of the parts, I guess. He bought a new head. Based on what Bill told me, Bill over tightened a lobe on the valve cover. Easy to do. And what I will tell Bill is that he does not need to use a STP oil filter. You can go to the Napa, or you can come to me. You can buy them. I can sell them real cheap to him. Same thing with the air filters. Air filters and stuff like that I can buy and pretty cheap. So it looks like Bill is missing one bolt so far. And if I can find my and hope this doesn't roll off the bench. Don't worry, Bill, that's not yours. Not yet. There's this one. There's one in the back. I'm gonna have to see if I got a. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab see if my universaler is in my. Look at that. Whew! Unbelievable. What else? Yeah. Done that well, look nice and fresh, pretty fresh. And like I said, there, that bolt was already missing, so I do the same thing that Husqvarna does, and they jam this cover up under here. So I try to finagle it out without screwing everything up. So yeah, one of the other problems that these guys have, overheating with the so the nice thing here is you can see that well, at some point they decided to go from, you know, they must have had enough dealers that were complaining about removing the hoods on these, that they put a quick disconnect in there, and I'm looking for a Sharpie so that I can mark those leads, even though I know that the positive goes on the top lug on these, or spade on these. I still mark them just because I don't like to think too hard if I don't have to at a later point. And you can't mess them up because the spades are different sizes too. And I mean, that's not really that big of a problem with regards to the melty on the light arrangement there. I mean, yeah, the smartest thing that come on, what is going on there? It should just slide right out of there. So why? Oh, somebody call somebody. It looks so bent in there. I'll have to straighten that out. The tab on that side is overly bent. It appears someone may have struggled getting that hood off in the past. Yeah, you can see it. See, it's overly bent. Hey, might look good on here. Let's see. Perfect fit. Look at that. If you need a hood, replacement hood, and you can find a Cub Cadet hood and place it right on the John Deere. Look at this schmoo job. Whew. Bill was busy. What all is going on in there? That is interesting. Oh, this one too. Did you have to pull the... I don't remember if you had to pull the muff can in order to pull the head. 3/8 on these, if I remember. It's been a minute since I did these too. A couple months. Did one over the summer. One of my other videos. Nope, 10mm. And yeah, I don't know why Milwaukee makes a, I think it was, yeah, it was Milwaukee makes a impact drive that doesn't have a detent for locking. So, and I had to go back through. Oh yeah, Bill. I think these were 7 foot-pounds, if I remember, on the cork gasket. So these take a cork gasket. And Bill was saying that he had broken a tab off on one of these. So I'm not sure. Oh. There's some exhaust blowing through there, and see the carbon. Oh, there's a socket in there. Look. There's a socket in there. Huh, that's not my socket either. Just an FYI. Bill, you lost the socket in there. Oh, no. Oh, that's why it was so loud. His exhaust. He cross-threaded that. I tell people about it all the time. Well, I'll give you your socket back because I can't even tell what size it is. It's a power belt. Don't let me forget about that, Bill. Ivy. All right, what else we got going down in here? So, he also wanted me to replace the tires. I hate doing tires. I really do. I got a bad shoulder, but and I don't have a machine. I just have a manualer, a bead buster, and they just monkeying around with them, and just it's, you know, it's not good. So we need to remove the carburetor. Now, it can't be that. It's got to be an 11 millimeter. Maybe Bill's socket works. Yeah, no. And I gotta grab my bag of wrenches. Where did I put those wrenches at? There they are. I heard something roll. Yep. It's got just a piece of debris on it. Easy there now. Come on, keep it together. Let's look professional about this. And oh. 8 millimeter. It is probably somewhere else. Gotta throw it back in my bag. Probably not. What do you got? I got something. There is a quick disconnect for, I mean, you can literally, I could pull this off. There's a short there. You can see the short. So, I don't know what the heck that's all about, but there's a short there. So we'll address that with some electrical tape or some silicone. I think, and I hope Bill had a something else. I hope Bill had a new cover. The cover looks like it's going to be a little bit of a pain in the butt. If not, I mean, I can clean this one up. It just looks like it's rough. Try not to lose any of that. And muff can, yeah, look, there's a bolt missing. Bolt missing there. Billy, my man. I don't have extra bolts for you. I don't think I do. I'll have to look around, but you stinker. Yeah, well, at least it fell out. And then this was a, I could tell he was getting frustrated with it. And like, forget this crap. Look, oh my, these aren't even, these are two different bolts from somewhere else. Oh, that's always fun. And if I was looking for my 3/8 sockets, they're on my cart. Oh no. Oh no. What size is that? Not the right size. I don't know what he got going on there. So that was a 7/16 on that side, which I don't think that's the right size. This looks like it was supposed to be in the valve cover or in the body. This is the one. Nope, that's not the one that's missing from the body. What else we got? Is there? Alright. And there's how to get that. Well, it's not a. Alright. And then, oh, I don't know what's going on there. I really don't. However, I don't really need that to come off, do I? Oh yeah, you do, don't you? There's a couple bolts behind that. Oh, hey. Let's see. Did he JB weld that on there? Buddy. Alright, well. Yep. So let's get the muffler off there. Put that up on the body. And yeah, now we're gonna have to figure out how to get that guy off the heat shield. That is a, yep. I don't even know what to say. What is going on here? Huh? Huh? Did you see that? I hope this thing's recording, because there's some do stuff going on here. All right. I need to figure out how to get that muffler off of there because it definitely is cross-threaded. Looks like it's cross-threaded. I don't know. What size is that? That was 1/2 inch. It might be a 9/16. Where'd I go with my 9/16? My tool cart already looks like it threw up. Let me put this on the seat. It doesn't need to be up on my tool cart. It's like that one doesn't need to be on my tool cart either. I take it over here and put it on the bench with Briggs and Kraken. Nope, but tools are falling. And mail. I'll make sure they don't roll off. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to resort to that, but I am in a predicament. You know, while I'm at it, if anybody knows how to bend these properly, is there a tool out there for bending these? Do you know what this is? It's an inner tie rod lock. I mean, I smashed it in, but like an animal, it would have been nice to gently put it together, but is that 9/16? Let's see if 9/16 fits. Yep, Bill Stanley seems like a standard guy. Standard type of guy. Now I wonder where he found that at. That is a, before I can't find my extension. Wonder where he pulled that bolt from. Oh, all right. Well, that can go in the garbage before it ends up in my tire. I'm gonna have to let me put that in my inside pocket. I don't want that in my brand new tires. Yeah. Nah. What? And the heck? Sammy Hagar. Oh no. Oh no. I think he put two of them in there. He put two of them in there. No. The question is, do I have enough room? I think there's enough room to move around in there. Let's see. These are not that size. Is that? No, that's still not it. Put this where it belongs before it ends up in that mix. And I know I stuck a 1/2 inch on something somewhere here. I'm gonna put this on the seat too before. And I take this over to the cub deer. The cub deer there. Got a cub deer. 1/2 inch. Just not enough gumption. Not enough. Trying to find a 1/4 inch drive may be difficult for me. Well, there's one. I'm not sure. I don't like these, but hopefully these aren't all. Yeah, they're all cross-threaded it probably, or something. Oh, they're definitely in there. So, did that? That's definitely not half inch. Look on the wall is shame. Close but no cigar. 14. That's too small anyways. It's probably all metric stuff on this wall. That's why it gets stuffed on this wall. Alright, well. I have to get going soon. Anywho, because I got places to be. Hivers. And I should be trying to find that other rope. I just had that other set of rope. I don't know what in the world I did with it. I need rope. I need rope. I need my half-inch socket. Here's an 11. Look, that's where that belongs, right? Right in that drawer. $14. So, yeah, that's exactly what was going to happen with that to begin with, because, again, that's just the way it is. Half inch. And yep. Holy crolly. And that one was loose. Interesting. And this is the one that I was concerned. Now, my hope is, because you never know what people do with their equipment, especially when they bring it to you already half-baked. My hope is that he didn't have the head apart, but because that bottom bolt was a lot looser, if that's the word, looser, and these were all so over torqued, my concern is that he had the head off. So hopefully this thing does not stop. While I'm trying to show this or do this. And what am I missing? I'm missing one. Is there one? Oh yeah. I probably can't. Yeah, of course, not with that. Thank you. You couldn't just. Sorry, forgot what. Where's that? I need to buy an impact. That thing just does not. And I may need a. Yeah, it would have been nice to get the. There you go. Well, at least that came off, huh? I can probably clean up pretty good. Would have been really nice to get that muff can out of the way. I guess I need a universal in here as well. Not sure why, because I don't remember ever needing one before for one of these jobs, but socket behind on that one too. Thank you. And back to you. Keep the push rods in there because I don't need the push rods. And let's take this over to the bench and see what we got going on. So they're gonna have new ones of those anyways. Getting the valves out will be a pain in the butt too a little bit because they just are. And I feel like that should really just come out. And if I can find the right doohickey. Guess what? The battery's gonna probably die here in a couple seconds. And quick, we got the head apart. Let me just check. I want to check the head because I need it on video and let's not lose the push rods. Yeah, these look good. That one's good. This one over here was the one that was loose. See some stress cracking right there. This only has like 150 hours on it. It's not a lot. 130. That wasn't very many. This one here. Let's see. Yeah, something ain't right there. Something does not feel right. So let's it does at least not as clear as the other one. So let's just here my all right. Well, it's a little bit tighter. I guess maybe they. Yeah, all right, it's clear though. No forcing. All right. We can proceed. Now, what did I just do with those well, one pliers or another pliers. The other pliers are nice and comfortable. Yeah, if you ask me, but I hope he's got yeah, we need the other pliers. These aren't going to cut it for me. And my shoelaces. I hate the shoelaces. They keep coming undone. All the shoelaces. Of course there's not enough. Of course. Of course. Nobody knows a horse, of course. Yeah. How do you get that one? You need some extra grind in there. And it's not even in there. It's really not in there. It's just kind of twisted in by a thread. And too bad. I mean, this head's bad anyways. He gave me a new head. That's that. Hope we can get that out of there. And when you're doing these Kohler engines, you have to remember there is an extra spacer on the, if you're sitting on the unit, it's on the right side. If you're looking at the unit, it's on the left side there. Past the Dutchie on the left hand side. We'll need that stud. I'll need to pull the stud out. Let me see if I got a pair of VC grips. I'll pull that stud out because I'm sure that the new head does not have that stud. You know, when you're doing these, try to get as close as you can and get as tight of a grip on it as you can, and as low as you can, close to the, if I even have, and I don't think I have any smaller ones. Hopefully yours aren't seized in there. So we're gonna have to look at time. I think we're good. Bill will have this back to you before you know it. And I mean, I got your gaskets out in the garage or out in the exploder, but yeah, I do a couple of these in a season. They don't, these gaskets, they don't last very long. But I am curious to know, I guess, what happened with your exhaust gasket. Why? Good thing they didn't fall in the pan there and get all over my feet. Oh yeah, you did break one off, huh? I'm not sure what you. It wasn't part of your. Just so you know, that wasn't part of your. That was only for your muffler or your muff can. That wasn't for your. So I would have let that one go, but I'm not sure what happened with the exhaust there. Oh, we'll remove that too. I gotta go though. I gotta go do rope replacement. I gotta dig around for some rope. So hopefully we'll have this done yet today. So we're continuing forward with making more of a mess in this place than I need to. Whoa, 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 whoa. Guess that's why it was not working so well. I found my Makita stuff. I don't know where any of my Makita stuff. Oh, there's one broken thing. Is this one dead too? No. We need that. We need that anyways. I need to break the locking screws on the top there. And let's see if we can figure this out. No, look, just need more room. There's the Allen keys. I don't remember if it was standard. I think it was standard. Don't remember, can't remember. Should remember, but I don't. I know that the Briggs and Strattons are Torx. There. Love Husky products, right? Most genius case ever there. What? And good googly. Whatever. I didn't think it was that small, but I wrote down all the torques so that when I'm torquing it, I can torque it. And I don't need these screws anymore. I'm gonna have to pull the studs out. Probably should have charged a little more for this one. When he said head job, I did not realize this is what he meant. I thought he meant he had a head gasket. And what he meant was he had a whole head. So I'm gonna have to look up a couple other things too while I'm at it. Because in order to tighten that down, I need to know what those specs are. I have to clean those bolts up. We can get we'll remove, gotta remove the valves there. And just tinkering around. Let's see if we can move this just to give us a little bit more room here. I'm gonna set these off to the side. I don't want to drop them. And chuck this. This doesn't need to be up on our bench. And this is what the broken mess that's left. That does not need to be up on my bench. I don't really need to be down there either, but it's from this unit. 11 deep, I think. Or is it 12 deep? 12 to 12. Oh, 13. There it is now, sir. I have 13 up on that. Listen to this jerk. Can't make it up. I need a deep. I need a 1/2 inch deep or a 13 deep. There's a 13. I need to take a pause and find out where I'm at with regards to torque, and I also need to clean the oil off this before I stick some torque goo down in it. Let's grab a little somewhere in here. I thought I had some. Where does the goo go? There's some. I'm almost out, huh? One lonely can. Let dry a second. And got his tires inside sitting by the fire so that they get a little pliable. It's probably more goo than I needed to put on there, but I guess I should put the guide in there, huh? And then same thing with, well, it's funny, I was joking with somebody. They're both made by Henkel, actually. And I said, well, we, a bunch of us had tried to get some free tubes of Loctite from Loctite, I guess. And I said, everybody was complaining about how it didn't come and blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, maybe we should buy Permatex. And someone was like, Permatex is made by Loctite. It's actually made by Henkel, all of it, but whatever. I thought it was funny. Give me a minute. I gotta go ahead and get my torque wrench. And I gotta figure out what that rocker arm bolt is to be torqued to. And I'm gonna make sure that that is where it needs to be. I don't know. Oh, there's my cell phone. Let's see if I can do this without really no match, huh? Oh, why? You don't know who I am? Just go along for the ride because they didn't feel like stopping or editing. So we need to look for Q. Rocker arm stud. And I thought I wrote this down, which is up at the top. That's the nice thing about Kohler. They do give you pretty much everything that you need to know. Rocker arm pivot stud. To write it down, 120, 120. All right, so let's go get our turkey. Crawling all over everything. And of course, I will need to find a I saw it in here. I need to go to we'll start at 100 and then go to 20. 120. So 100 inch-pounds. And go up to 120. So that's that. Hang on a minute while we figure out what goes where. Let's just set this out of the way for a minute. And I don't need any of the bolts. I may need the spacer. That's only because usually the kits come. I sort of wish that Bill would have contacted me first. Everything's hindsight. I know that feeling, Bill. And the reason I say that, I could have probably gotten your kit less expensive than you paid for it. But that being said, my bill to you is gonna be expensive. Whoo! I mean, Merry Christmas. Yeah, I have not yet purchased and I've been doing this pretty much in addition to 2 other jobs full time. I have not purchased a valve spring compressor, and I'll tell you why. I don't know why. I've been doing it for a while, so my hands are getting a little sore. There's no doubt about that. So at some point I will need to purchase one, and I always come up with a different way to do this. There's no consistency with how I'm doing it, other than usually I do it by finger. My fingers today, I have arthritis in this one, probably from doing this, and yeah, so we'll need to come up with another idea, because that thumb is not bending the way I want it to bend today. Yeah, which really is an inconvenience. So, yeah, there we go. That's why you have a valve spring compressor. It makes things so much easier now. As I had stated prior to this, let's see. That valve doesn't look bad. And I have some assembly lube somewhere here. I don't know where I went with it, but you know, a little light oil. You can use a little light oil on these too. The valve seat actually on this looks really good. So, of course, I don't know where that assembly lube is at, and I gave a tube of it away to a buddy of mine too. So, yeah, I mean, how about some oil? Can you find some oil here? Bueller, 5W30. Yeah, right there. Trying to get around everything. It's the hardest part. Yeah. So, put that into a newbie. And realistically, I guess I could put a little, we'll grind it a little bit maybe. Nah, actually, you know, it feels, I'm sure it's, we might have to grind it a little bit just to match that. We'll find out here in a minute. And let's get number 2 off here. That stupid oil. That oil wasn't so goopy. It really is locking in there. So, thank you. Well, oh my God. Yeah, what? You're not beyond it. So, again, someday I'll buy a valve spring compressor. And if it wasn't, like I said, there wasn't so much lube there, it would come right out. And that one has a seal on it, so I'll have to look around. Hopefully I had said something to him about that. I hope his kit came with a seal, because if it didn't, this will put the whole thing on hold. Yeah, I can't even pull that out without damaging it either. Woohoo, almost. So, this one's got a little more burn to it. Let's hope for the best. So the rest of that is garbage, except for the spark plug. But you know what? I think I'll throw a new spark plug in for him. Since it's probably been running like shite for a long time. So, okay. Make sure there's no nuts or bolts in that. Got the bottom there. Got one. And then we got I thought we had two over here. Let's put the lid on that so we don't end up spilling our guts everywhere. And there's our other one. I think what we need to do is look through this kit and see what all is in here. Like I said, I don't believe he has the valve seal, and I don't think I have a valve seal for him. I got that, which is kind of all bent up in a odd way. That's why I hang them like that, because there's no reason to keep an empty bag around. And what's in here? A whole carburetor, but no valve seal. So here's the spark plug though, and we got the head gasket, which is probably all beat the heck up because, you know, why wouldn't it be? Looks like it's been, oh my god. Yeah. I don't know what to say. I mean, I will use it only because he gave it to me, but here's another one where gaskets all, that's actually gaskets. Let's see if there's a valve. Those aren't new bolts. Those are old bolts. Dude, oh man. I thought they were new. They are not new. And those bolts aren't even the same size. I don't know what this, I don't know. This is why taking other people's parts sometimes is problematic. Those are garbage. These should be for the exhaust, but he's got the wrong, yeah, that's how you drop stuff in there. So, yep, so those are the right bolts for that. Yeah, so when you buy a head gasket kit, especially Kohler one, it comes with the bolts. I'm not even sure what these were out of. He's definitely missing the valve seal. So I mean, the head gasket that's in here Really isn't that terrible. I'm gonna set these down here. It's just how I do it. But it definitely looks like it's been pushing out here for whatever reason. So we'll pull the is that even an OEM one? I don't even think this is an OEM one. It's not an OEM one, it's an aftermarket one. And the reason I say that is because there's no part number on it. Let's order some parts. Let's call him up. Tell him that I need to order. Let me get some prices first, I guess. Because we definitely need the valve guide seal for the intake side. Or was it down right? Is it the intake? But one of them needs the valve seal. I knew that. Do I have one up here? I have to look around. I might even have one laying around, but I doubt it. I usually replace them with every job that I do. But I have occasionally, depending on what the job was, left it go. So, but I don't know where I would put those at, because, yep. Okay, well, that needs to go on hold. I'll just clean some gaskets. I would clean that gasket up. Clean that gasket up. And, I don't know, I'll get a look at time. See how much time I got into these units here. Nice. This is Rednickery. 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 Oh. Hopefully on some underwear. I hate doing tires. I don't even know why I said 12 bucks a tire, but yeah, it's 30 some degrees outside, and I'm hot. I'm also going to charge extra next time I get somebody's dog poop laden tires in especially during the winter, so I don't really have a way to wash them off, which really sucks. That being said, we muscled these tires on here, and we'll do the rednickery, red fuggery, and actually probably that one feels tight enough. Nope. What did I do? Break my... Oh, it just does that. Then maybe I broke my gauge there. It is stuck though, isn't it? Or is it stuck? Or is it this? What do I hear? Bad valve stem. Great. Well. Even though it showed up with no valve cover or valve caps on it. Let's see if I can at least stave this off for a minute while I find a valve stem. Well, how much you charge for a valve stem? Do you just give it as a service? Free service? What do you... I mean... hope I can find them. Yeah, look how laden these, poop laden these tires are. It's friggin' nasty. I had to take them inside, go ahead and heat them up because the rubbers, of course, all hard, you know, because it's winter and they're dry rotted as all get out. And boy, oh boy, there's the assembly lube I was looking for the other day that I couldn't find. It was right in front of me. I am going to have to find those valve stem replacement valve stems. I'm going to have to go over to Wally World and buy some new ones. And I did tell them $3 a tire to dispose of, because it actually cost me $2 to dispose of, and that's dirt friggin' cheap. Should stop being so cheap. I gotta stop doing this. I don't know why I keep doing it. There's the valve stems. Too bad I can't find the valve stem removal tool. So this will be fun. What'd I do? Throw it up here? You guys aren't watching me again. Oh, that was the tool. Yep. Oh, that feels nice and cool. Oh yeah. It's kind of amazing what the load balance, what the load is on these. It's 1,100 pounds. Actually 1,200 pounds per tire, it looks like. Yeah. He didn't have any valve stem or valve stem caps, and I'm sure he would prefer to buy them himself, because I'll charge him more. I don't know what's going on with this thing, but this thing is acting funny too. So hopefully tomorrow morning there won't be a flat tire. I got 2 doctor's appointments anyway, so it's not going to matter. But the tires are replaced. We're just waiting on the valve seal, valve guide seal for this side. I also ordered him another kit. And the reason I did that gasket kit is because, as I pointed out before, the gasket kit that we have looks like poo. And also, I didn't want to reuse the bolts, and these bolts, I don't know where these bolts came from. They actually look like they've been cut down anyways, which is really weird. But when you do these Kohler engines, you need to use new head bolts. They are torque to yield, and that is that. And it's a sequence. And the sequence I have written down here already, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can find this in the Kohler manuals, which is nice. And it's 180 for the first sequence, 360 inch-pounds for the second sequence. So, you know, just like we're building a car engine, you gotta follow the shop manuals, procedures. Everything that's moving will eventually break down, including us and everything else. I don't think there's anything that is built to last forever. But there's my 2 cents. That was my Sunday night. So one of the things I forgot that Kohler does that I absolutely well, and this isn't just Kohler. It's interesting because they'll sell you a new head, and you know, they'll machine the head, but they do not tap the head. So I will now need to go ahead and tap the head for bolts to accommodate all the spots that need a threaded or need a bolt inserted at. I don't understand it because they'll tap the intake, and you can see the, maybe you can't see, but they don't do that great of a job, in my opinion, machining that out. And they'll tap the exhaust side, and what we'll do with these is we'll clean these up real good and red Loctite those in. And I'm still waiting for it. Still waiting for the seal, for the valve seal here. Unfortunately, I mean, I could probably pop this one off, but reusing a valve seal like this is never a good idea. So I am waiting patiently for the valve seal. Like I said, I could probably get away with using that. I'd prefer not to. I don't think the seal is bad itself, but for the couple cents or dollars in the interim, I will have to go ahead and tap all of these lovely holes. And since it is going to appear that I'll have to go look at go look over here. I don't think that I don't think that all these bolts are going to, oh yeah, tap those out. It's got a locking washer on the back of that, so let's just look on the unit here and see what other bolts I got left sitting on here that I might be able to use. He had given me this guy here as a replacement gasket, and as you can see, it is just not in very good shape. So that was one of the other items that I ordered, and the bolts were not the right bolts either. So We will make this work though, and we'll torque everything down and hope for the best, pray for the best, and I'm pretty sure that the exhaust ones I don't have a problem getting to stay in there. He had mentioned to me that the bolts kept rocking out or shaking out for him while he was using this unit, and that's it's a little peculiar on itself. But while we're looking at this, I wanted to point out something else. And see if you can see it. There are 2 labels here, and I can't pull this label off, but it is very peculiar. There actually might be 3 labels on there. I can't really tell, but this unit, an SV470 600, relates to a 15 horsepower, and it says it's a 20 horsepower. So something a little peculiar about that. That being said, we're still in a holding pattern, waiting for parts on that. As I was cleaning up this valve cover, I wanted to put this on camera too, because I don't need it blowing back on me. But because it was over tightened, you can see again, this valve cover should be flat. It should be flat there, but because the screws were pushed in so hard, this gasket will not sit flat on that the way it's supposed to sit. So yeah, these gaskets are a pain in the ass anyways, but I mean, you can probably see, maybe you can't, but you can definitely, this gasket should be sitting flat on here, and I can definitely fit a flathead screwdriver through that. So I don't think I have. Well, let's just maybe use this as comparison. Maybe you can see in there, that should be pretty darn flat. It should be flat like the head of your engine here. I can try to maybe bend some of those in, but get the small little girly hammer. I really don't like to, because this isn't doing me any justice. This is just trying to save you a few dollars. But that whole valve cover area is more than schmutzed up and slammed out too far. At least try to dial it back in a little bit, maybe. Those 2 spots, and definitely up here. Again, really should be a new valve cover, just in my opinion. You get a something metal that's straight. Here you go. That speed square. Yeah, look. Should probably pull that out and just clean behind it, but like here, I mean, I should really be flat and straight, and it is not flat and straight. It is pretty well cantered up and out, and I think that's probably about as good as it's going to get. Like I said, we're still waiting on I did pull this valve seal off, but I'm not going to use a used valve seal. That just would not be ideal. So I'm still waiting for that seal. Thank you. Thank you very much. That was Though I guess I probably could have used this valve seal the way this one's stuck in here, huh? Sheesh. Yeah, you never want to reuse one of these. It was a real pain in the butt blowing or tapping these out. It's high on that side, but that's what you get with used parts. I mean, we'll get the air compressor out and do that at a later point, but we'll pack up my kit here. Should probably just throw these in here too. Lord knows that at some point or another those will be all over the ground. Hopefully there was no other holes that I needed to do on that. That was from that Briggs & Stratton we had out here. And not sure where he got those from, but maybe I'll stop at Ace tomorrow and get some proper. Had a couple different size bolts going in and out of this thing here. I'm not even sure what was supposed to be what anymore. almost feel like one of these actually might have been off the cover, and that one came off here for your heat shield. And that one was off somewhere else too. I don't know what else that was off of, but definitely not off that. These all went back in the valve cover. And I dropped one. The stomach is not happy. Enchiladas. We'll clean these bolts up tomorrow too, and try to give it the best adhesion that we can. I think maybe just for shites and grins, I might actually Loctite those guys in there, or not Loctite, JB Weld them in there. Let's see if I have a smaller M6 one. Because that one doesn't belong there. That's an M61, but we can use that for there. And a washer maybe. There we go, that one will work. I don't think we need that one, but this one will definitely work. That one's too small. It's not an M6, is it? Looks like it. Well, 10, 11. I think we'll buy fresh bolts for this thing. Make sure that it is optimized and its longevity, and even like we'll let these soak in some goo overnight maybe. I haven't decided. Definitely need another bolt for that. We could use for the cover. These are oh well. You can see why they shake out though. This one's got enough goo and oil in it. And then these were stretched out and stripped out. This was one he stripped out. It wasn't part of the valve cover as he anticipated, but valve covers are 7 foot-pounds. .95 inch-pounds on the on new holes. So on the head's 130 first turns, and then 360 second turns. So we're getting there. Ideally, I would like to get all new bolts, I guess, for that. So let me count these again. I think there's 7 on this. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So gasket parts here, and the Kohler seal for the valve. I just finished up. Well, besides, I got a cluster of a mess over my area here. All the Briggs and Stratton gaskets. And this was an OEM head gasket, and we got an OEM. There is an OEM gasket here, 2 valve cover gasket that we're going to use instead of. I know there's a gasket there, but that wasn't the gasket. Yeah. I bought new bolts because I really didn't feel like spending a whole lot of time cleaning these up. These are M6 1.0 thread pitch. I think though what I'll do is I'll actually just run the wire brush and over these real quick and try to get some of the goop out of them. Yeah, maybe if I had a little container here to go ahead and actually clean these nuts with, or these bolts with, put them in some shellac if I can find the rest of everything underneath. Everything else, there they are. I should have 7 of those. 3. I'm missing one here somewhere. Gonna have to find it eventually, but I wanted to put everything into a solution in the interim. And I think I dropped one on the ground there, but I can't tell anyways. And let's see if I can get away with it. Just need more stuff. That's all. Just some more stuff. Not a lot, just a little bit. Smaller container would be nice. One day I'll be able to clean my garage up. How about this? And yeah, it's just take some time and and some bolts. That would have made me mad. There's the gasket. That's OEM gasket, and I was trying to fire up my... It's just so much work. So much work. This is how you go ahead and hurt your fingers. And like I said, there's just, you can kind of see that there's gup, some type of gup in these. That's why I had decided to buy new bolts. All of them seem to have some type of gup. I don't know if it doesn't look like old thread locker. It looks like a sealant of some sort. Yeah, well. Yeah. You know, if I can find some stuff, put my brain together, stop sniffing brake cleaning fluid, maybe I could actually figure something out. If I could find my anything. Like I said, just be nice. If I had like a wire wheel, I'd suck my finger right up into it, so, you know. I'm sure there's a better way. That one doesn't even look like it's there. There's some bunch of miscellaneous mismatched hodgepodge and ball. You know, I really should have thought about this a little bit, because when you work on other people's stuff, especially when they're bringing you parts, and he made a quote, I made a quote, and you know, you try to stick to it. I mean, that's a bolt that'll fit in there, but that is not the same type of bolt. It said there were and I mean, that's like, this isn't even the same thread pitch, so I mean, that was jammed in one of the holes. And like I said before, there's one that I need. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, even though, like I said, one of these does not look like it's supposed to be in there to begin with. So This was it's the same thread pitch and the same size, but it's definitely not the same length. There were two of those. They're kind of mismatched in here, hodgepodgey. That came from somewhere else, I'm sure. Look, like, no clue. I get it. I mean, like, I took took my girlfriend's pickup truck in today for an inspection, and I forgot to go ahead and put. See, that actually looks like it's one of these bolts, but I don't think they're different. See, that one came out of that one actually came out of the cover, and I forgot to put the bolts in the rear brake caliper on that one. So, I mean, good stuff, you know. Where did that one? So this one. 7 of those match. 2 of these match. This actually came out of my junk drawer. These are the wrong thread. These are the wrong thread pitches. That was stuffed in there too, so I'm not sure exactly why, how, who, what, where, when. This can go in here. Make sure we can bottom that out. Let's see, well, these are shorter. If this one's shorter, it's going in there. Same length. These actually, I already have one up there. Is that the shortest one? Can I fit this one in there? Probably not. No. So we're going with the bottom one. I'm gonna put the stud back in it for carburetor. Oh, that was the exhaust side. And the stud that we'll put that in afterwards. Actually, let's clean that up too. Doesn't go there. I guess he was saying that bolts were wobbling out on him as he was running this thing, so that is the exhaust side, this is the intake side. Hopefully that's an OEM. Okay, and where did my red Loctite go? Permatex. And we'll fire up the Lab Beast. Come here. Oh no. Really? Struggle is real. Gonna get loud. Fucker. Brain fart. Having a brain fart. Can't remember. Shite. Whee. Yep. Trying to remember anything. Well, anyway, we'll get to that, I guess. That's not what I'm really worried about. I'm worried about the head gasket. Oh, this was an OEM head gasket. This was an OEM valve cover gasket for that. This is a knockoff one, and the reason that you know it's a knockoff one is because there are no markings on it. So I had suggested to him, and this is an OEM one because you can see the slightly see the, and even on this side, see the numbers and the markings. Well, I prefer to use new stuff, so especially when it comes to this kind of, I mean, you know, it's preference, I guess. Let me find a rag too, so we're not scratching this up, we're not bending that up, and see if we can find my nice spray nozzle somewhere, hopefully. Probably should have been wearing that a while ago, but too late now. These are the fresh bolts for this. I need a garbage can out there. Here, I don't know where my garbage can got to. And I definitely, oh, there it is. Didn't know where this got to. Which ends which? Here. I'm trying not to break anything else. Slow down a little bit. Maybe if I'd stop holding that. That was leftovers from the graphite gasket that was on there. And I'll start moving forward with putting this back together. These are pretty worn too, but you know, I don't know, whatever. I can only ask so much and make sure I have my gasket in here before you squeeze it all together and don't have a gasket in there. And let's not drop that. Gravity, stay with me. Let me switch hands. These kind of are idiot proof. I mean, you can't really get them backwards because I'll show you if we can get that off. You can't put it on that way because the dowel pins just won't line up. But if you can help it, don't drop your push rods out. And because this one last wipe too. Someone's gonna yell at me because I'm gonna set that on there while I go grab my bolts. But you know, why would you do that? Well, I have to tell you. And these are torque to yield, so he was saying something about the engine bolts sliding out on them, coming out. So I don't know what engine bolts he was talking about, but excuse me. Well, that feels like a sloppy hole. So, I guess what I need to do now is go through all these. Fuck you. You know, I can't even make this shit up. I fucking... you know what? This is the last one I do where someone's like, "Oh yeah, can you do this for me?" When I know they've just fucking had it all apart. That's fucked up. That definitely feels like a fucking hole that does not want to thread right. And this guy's gonna go ahead and try to jack me up. I can see it. I can fucking see it. Not cool. Not cool at all. And this is what happens when certain... I'm telling you, that better go on smoothly. It does not feel like it wants to go smoothly. And I said this guy's gonna try to go ahead and jack me up, which is bullshit. Ticks me off a little bit, I won't lie. It feels very sloppy in there. But thankfully it went in. Yeah, I didn't want so much on there, but fortunately, it's more than I had anticipated on getting in there. And then I need which side goes which way? I mean, one is round and one is flat. I always put the round side out, but maybe you guys got something different you want to tell me? I still don't even understand why they put that one on there, but again, here's another one that hole just feels a little... Yeah, that hole feels like crap too. At least after the first few, seems like it turned a little better. This is a do it slowly. I should have charged more type of deal, but it should be. Should have probably put that heat shield on there before I started putting that in there, huh? Let's see. Hopefully. Hopefully I can still get it in there. So before I get distracted and here on that one. Come on. This one feels a little sloppy too. Now, do hand cramp, yes. There it is. Yeah. I almost broke my safety glasses. Not that I ever wear them anyways. Yes, if I remember, it was 180 to start, but I'm gonna get an extension on here. And I gotta look at the pattern again. And I think I'm gonna get a different bolt. We're gonna throw that bolt right there because I don't need it right now. And that's probably too big of an extension, but bring this bag of stuff over here because there's a pattern. And the pattern is for the head. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I gotta look. Thought I wrote it down on here. Oh, right there it is. 180 inch-pounds. That's foot-pounds. 180 inch-pounds. I have to convert. There's our foot-pounds. What's 180 inch-pounds to foot-pounds? Uh, $180 foot-pounds now, 180 inch-pounds to keep the battery going on this wonderful GoPro. And 2. Three. 4. 5. 6. 360 inch-pounds, which should probably take me up to 25 foot-pound. So I'll need the other guy. 30 foot-pounds. So, right, 360, yep. So 30 foot-pounds. And I do not think this guy goes up to 360. This guy stops at like, yep, 250. Oh. The other guy definitely stops at 30 foot-pounds though. Take the tension off that. Would have been great if I hit myself in the eye, right? I need the extension now that I literally just had. Literally just had that extension. Well, that one's longer than I want to use, but it's going to have to do. So, let's set this out too. So that's 25. That should be 30. Let's not overdo it. 30. And we're gonna do it the same way. One. 2. Let's just check that one. 4. 5. And 6. that there is the rodeo. We'll just double check them all. Get on that one. Oh, there we go. All right. On to the next part. So now I need to adjust out our valve lashes. Grab my nasty old and it's not that one, excuse me. Well, I can use this, but I need the smaller one of these. I'm pretty dang sure. I don't think this was the right size. Yeah, like I said. No, I don't know where that guy there. No, that's not it. Who knows where that guy is? Oh, it was an Allen key anyways. It wasn't even a it's not a torque. That's a Briggs and Stratton I'm thinking of there. I can't wait to get this thing off my bench and out of my garage. This guy has been slightly problematic. I like that was like magnetic. Oh, maybe that was the other one I was looking for. Yeah. I am definitely missing the Allen key that I need. Oh, yeah, it fell off the bench. It did. And with the magnet, there was a magnet. And my magnet. I need a month to get my shite together. It's hard to tell people no, though. People need help. People need help. Their mowers are broken. Their snow blowers are broken. Their mowers are broken. Motorcycles are broken. I know it's down here somewhere. I'm missing an Allen key. That's what we're looking for right now. We are looking for my Allen key. And I know it fell off that bench on a magnet because there was a magnet. This guy here, he really needs to be arrested and thrown in jail. I need this anyways. Anywho, I need this. And try to put that back up under there. And I do need to find that Allen key. Allen key. Allen key. So, I guess I probably would have. This one here, where'd it go? Shorter. Now what's interesting is that his aftermarket stuff did not come with, yeah, wasting stuff. Yeah, it didn't get all over your finger. Like I said, if I would have been smart, I would have done this before I put it on the unit, but apparently they know that you're probably not going to be smart because they make it a slidey hole. So they make a slidey hole there. But I'm hoping that it's short enough and I don't have to manipulate it to grind it down. And now to find a, hopefully I hit record. I don't even know if I hit record yet. SD card's filling up. I need to find a bajou and a bajou that I keep bajouing, keep throwing all over the place because you push stuff all over. This can go in those boxes up there too, but I don't need that up there. What I need is probably not here on the cart. I spend most of my life looking for tools, you know. It's probably on the floor here somewhere. Probably underneath the mower, knowing my luck. I almost knocked my oil over. That would have been terrible. What in the world is going on around here? Nope. It's not 8. And you know, I don't have anything in there in the right place. Like I said, nothing short of a miracle if I can find anything. There's not the right one. And what do we got here? What do we got here? We got 11/32. We got 5/16. 7/16, too big. You know what it is, so got this here. 8's not the right size. And I'm digging in the slack. It isn't one of my ratcheting ones, but you don't have to do. I hope. What in the world? So, guess that's 10 millimeters. And I thought it was, that's 3/8, but that's not. So, you know what it is. Did not expect that. Ooh, don't break that. And let's put a little bit on here. I have to look and see what the foot pounds are on those because I honestly don't know what they are on those. But No, I think it's much tighter than that. Almost going the wrong way. Same thing on this. I don't think it's much tighter than that. Did I write down what the exhaust was? Carb, 45 inch-pounds. Spark, 20 foot-pounds. Rocker, 120 inch, 50 inch, and 120 inch. Yep. And so let's adjust these out first. I'm gonna have to get that in there. Something on this side. So our intake is 0.05, similar to the similar to our Briggs and Krakens. They are also 0.05, well, 0.03 on the intake, 0.05 on the exhaust. And like I said, we're gonna need to find the magnet that I dropped. We'll get back here in a minute. That they put instructions in here. Oh, it is a T15. I thought for sure it was an Allen key. Now the question is, can I find my Torx drive, right? It's probably the T15 that I need, huh? Oh, T20. So, somewhere on this cart. T15. Do you think that's a T15? Ah, horrible freight. And again, why do they make it so hard to get these off here? I know why, because there's thieves in the freaking world. So it's a T15. I'm gonna need to go up and the adapter again. So the adapter that I just threw in here, I'll need to find again. And they're saying that my shoulder hurts really, really bad. So I'll clear it out at blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. And they're saying 50 inch-pounds. Yeah, we gotta make sure that we're at. I got to make sure that I'm at top dead center. Even though I brought it to the, it was at the top. Yeah, it was. It was at the top to begin with. Just poke in there real quick and double check. I'm going to use this. I'm like stepping over everything. we are at the top. And we need to set this to 50 inch-pounds. 50 inch-pounds. And they're saying 0.005, which is, now we got all the graphite all over it, which is lovely. There's 0.4, 3.5. Pinched. I won't lie, these are always kind of a pain in the butt. And I think what we'll do is let's lock it in place first. And they lied to me. This is a T15, I think. Is it? Oh, it's a T20. Bugga, 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 bugga. Breathe. And I probably don't have a T15 because I broke it off. I broke it off in a Cub Cadet somewhere else. T20. T25. Guaranteed. T10. I can't find my T15. That's only went down to T20, huh? Yep. Break time. That's right. I know I shouldn't laugh, but good gravy. So I guess the hard part with these is if you have too much, and you're touching the say I rock them because they get hung up a little bit. And then you can try to hold it in place. And hope that you're in the ballpark there. We're close enough. So that's 5. And we'll move up to 6 hopefully. See if we got a 6 hanging in here. There's a 6. Yeah, I think we're good. So the 5 will fit in there. I think. Nope, 5 will not fit in there, so need to adjust that. Again, like I said, these are a real pain in the butt. It's probably realistically more saying, who the fuck is this? Yes, mother.
So you talked with Stacy last night?
I did. One of the Torx broke off in here. And that one Thankfully, when I gave it a good tap on the back, it decided to drop out, but yeah, that was a close one. Now if I can find 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I might drag a little bit too much. It fits. I think we're close enough. My thing's a little bent up anyway, so we got 5 on that side, 7 on that side, 50 inch-pounds on both of these. I'm losing my wrench. Give it one full turn. And on compression right now. Top dead center. And we'll double check these. I spend too much time doing these. I always wiggle them around. That definitely needs a little bit of tightening. So now I'm going to have to back the set screw out, because that son of a biscuit is definitely not going to go ahead and be within spec now. So thank you. Thank you very much. These are, like I said, a reason why guys charge a lot more to do these. Why I should start charging more, because they just are a pain in the butt. I think it's dragging. And oh my God. Can't fucking win with these. I fucking hate them. I fucking hate these. I fucking hate these. I do fucking hate these. I fucking hate these. I fucking hate these. Way too much time just adjusting fucking valves. Like I said, fucking way too much fucking time. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. I fucking hate fucking doing this. I don't even know why I do this anymore. Fucking piece of shit. That is more realistic. Hopefully this side stayed more true. No. As I suspected, because it also sucks ass. Guess I just stuck behind. Where's 7? Yeah. So it's another one that just can't fucking. I'm just weird about trying to get them dialed in here as tight as I can, but without breaking. So look, it's still unbelievable. So, right there. You piece of shit. Oh my god. Just can't fucking win with that. And my feet hurt in these boots. 6, 7. That one's more realistic. And find my 5 again. Double check 5. All right, I'm happy with that. I'm screaming. Out of yelling. And it tells you what the foot pounds are supposed to be for the valve cover. It's supposed to be 95 inch-pounds and a new cast. So what I do with that new gasket from the bad part, like I said previously, is that this besides the fact that they do some weird stuff with these, this is I know. It does look like a lot, doesn't it? And it probably is a lot. Feet hurt. And do those all. I guess my girlfriend's gone to bed. Must be late enough that it's time for bed. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. These were always kind of a pain in the butt too, because the gaskets are a little funny, kind of like me. I still can't believe that I had to tap my own holes in this. This is actually a pretty stupid setup that Kohler has for these valve cover gaskets and stuff, but yeah, like I said, this guy's valve cover gasket's a little chopped up to begin with, but yeah. Finally 10 millimeter. 10 millimeter. 10 millimeter. And what did I say, 95? What's up? Inch pounds. If I could find my, I'd rather use the digital one, right? Yeah, sorry, I had a little meltdown. Still didn't find what I was looking for. Which is really a shame. So I was looking for the 10 millimeter to go on that. Here it is. Yes. Something actually went right, huh? 95 inch pounds. Well, it doesn't say that there is a sequence for this, but what I will do, I mean, there's a sequence for this, but it doesn't say, it just says torque valve, 65 into used, and 95 into new. So I'm going to consider this new. I mean, I don't know how much newer this cast can get. And yeah, I really should have charged more. Should have charged more. especially for the production value. I'm tired of cheaping myself out here, and when I say that, I mean I'm really providing a service that no other repair shop really will commit to, at least in my area. I am creating a video in addition to I'm missing one of those son of a biscuits. No. This one was probably not as long as, so I'll go double check. I think there was one more over here. Nope, negatory. So, do I have any down here though that are longer? Yeah, shuck yourself. Shuck it. Why would I hang on to stuff? Yeah. I think that's probably it. We're not gonna get anything longer, better. Should have been looking at that a little more there too tonight. Yeah, they look about the same length. One of these, I certainly felt like they just don't seem like they belong. And just saying. So 95 inch-pounds into new cast iron. Which seems like a lot to me. And we're gonna follow somewhat of a sequence here just to start these bolts. Come on. So, make sure we're on 2. So they don't feel like they're... Alright, so we're at the point where see, 95 inch-pounds. It just seems like a lot for that little crappy gasket. And the way they tell you to do it is so 1, 2, 3, 'This is why I always have a leaky cooler. Come on. 4, 5, 6, 'I'm sure this thing's not that accurate, but 1, 2, 3, God, 4, 5, 6, 7, 95 inch-pounds. Fudgy this machine tonight. We're gonna put the exhaust on yet. The muffler here. Just because I want to let this glue sit overnight. And I'm probably gonna have to get an extension. And that's an Allen key. And I have to look and see what the torque is on that, as I was losing my shite. I had to push that all back into the garage. That's an Allen. That's not Allen. That's a yeah. Like I said, I really need to pick through all this garbage, and I need a better organizing setup because this is terrible. My brain does not like it. Yeah, I'm not gonna edit that out either. Now, again, it would have been nice if I could have found my Allen keys in this mess of stuff, but I guess I can't, so we'll use what we got. And it should tell me what the exhaust is supposed to be. Let's start these. And until I can find out what the torque is. Oh well, it's probably a little bit too much. Oh, and I need the gasket. So I need the gasket for that. And did I write down what the exhaust was? No, I wrote down what the carb was. And write down what the exhaust was. And I don't think this tells me what the exhaust is. Does it? Nope, because what they show me is the stud's already installed on that. To the exhaust. That's nice. That's a nice. So, yeah, what they really want you to do is to actually pull the engine out in order to do these, the adjusting of the valves correctly. And we're going to have to take a break here and find out what the torque is on the exhaust studs there. Need an extension. I swept into this pile of poo here. It's 150 inch-pounds, which doesn't seem very, oh, and I need the exhaust gasket. Keep tippy-toeing around that. And this is then the final step for really assembling the engine. There you go. You know, God, some days you really know how to fudgy sticks with stuff. It is kind of a stupid setup to begin with. Yeah, exactly. Now I gotta go find the nut or the bolt, which sounded like it rolled right down in here. And then here's the lock washer. Yeah, stuff is just following all over. Where do you think that bolt got to? Huh? There's that bolt. Yeah, let's get a little grass in there. That's what we needed. And And if you're smart about this, you should always go ahead and do these too. Now if I can find one. These are kind of stupid. They really should. Guess I need more red Loctite. But I highly suggest that you line these up and get these tight, because not tight, but tight enough that when the time comes and I need to go ahead and tighten that all up, you can do so without too much trouble. Because this is all real cheap pot metal, it's easy to strip the living poop out of everything. So snug these up as tight as you can by hand, and the same thing with these. And then apply your torque, because this is how people strip the crap out of everything. That's 150 inch-pounds. Come on, seriously? Yeah. Alright, so we'll let that sit overnight. That is the rest of that, besides putting a spark plug back in it. And shoulder is cranking. I don't remember if I probably didn't take the battery off of this, so I didn't, but we should be able to turn it. And let's get the compression tester on it. If I can reach the compression tester without other crap falling down. Nope, can't. Yeah, just trying to get through here. Some people have nice garages. I'm in a shoebox. Can't afford anything right now because real estate prices are so high. And hopefully we have good compression. I mean, it is a cheap compression tester, so I know it's off by at least 10 or 15 pounds. So the other thing that was really bizarre about this whole thing, like I said, is it seemed like there were a couple different stickers on the outside of that unit, and not sure why, but I can tell you, whatever the case be, it's probably not good. Like I said, it's really helped me organize stuff. Yep. I know it's in there. This is just how I feel about this stuff lately. There it is. Almost. And it'll do just for poops and grins. We'll throw a little ether in it. Make sure it fires. I can go to bed without being angry. And the neighbor will get mad because it's after 7. And he sends his babies to bed at 7:15. So I guess I'll shut the garage door and choke myself out, so I don't tick my neighbors off. Really need to move to an industrial space. We'll do the old choking carb cleaner since out there's some. Again, why do I hang on to empty cans of stuff? And the detent, we'll check this, but it needs to be 20 foot-pounds. But the detent also can sometimes cause that. So yeah, like I said, stupid. I can't even fucking believe it. I don't know why I hang on to stuff. So we'll fire. That's good enough, and reconvene in the daylight. We'll go on to this one. I guess while I'm at it, I came right home from work today, and this is pretty much what I've done all day. So you know, this guy was it's a carburetor issue. So yeah. 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 I'll pause it and of this debacle here. I'll put the carburetor back on here. I'm confident that the Loctite has had plenty of time to set up in here. I probably should have put a cap on my Loctite though last night, as I left it oxidized inside here. Open and exposed. Yeah. So I put the studs in here. I gotta find all the parts for the housing there. Throw all the manageably used parts for him back in a box. Guess I'll keep my yeah, Yeah. Then we're gonna throw. He has a couple. He has a couple spare valve cover gaskets, so long as he doesn't try to force a bolt in there that it does not belong. That one was mine. I do believe I had another one though for him in that box. I need that stud there. I need, and we'll leave him with that gasket as well. So, you know, the lovely thing that these guys do, because in their infinite wisdom, that one goes yonder. I don't think you can full throttle this guy, and this one goes on the outside. And that's for a different setup if I recall. And that's for a different setup if I recall. I might have to refer to the, let's see, the service manual here. Let's see if they, that's a heat deflector. That's what they call that guy there. So that is a heat deflector. And I am gonna have to refer to the service manual here, because I'm pretty sure it goes on this way, but I'm not 100% sure. So I want to make sure that I know before I do. Give me a minute. Let me deflect to Kohler's website, since they don't tell me here in the instructions. They just show me the upside down version of this guy here, which uses a different gasket, and I don't think that is even that. So maybe I don't have a heat deflector per se. Maybe I'm missing a heat deflector that's supposed to be there. Like I said, I'll have to look. I have to look on the manual and the Kohler manual. Yeah, right there, right there. Right. Yep. Yep. No heat deflector. So that's part of that problem there, I guess. And oh, there it is. I say, losing my marbles. Now we know exactly how it goes on, though. So, say and so. Probably wasn't bad, and I probably could reuse that one. So we're going to use this one. And for obvious reasons, you can see Ay-yabe. Nothing like a quick blow job, right? And make sure you put it on with the sticky side on the right side. Which wasn't that way. Which... And I tossed that red Loctite, and I actually needed it, I guess. And even though I consider this probably a serviceable part, yeah, I guess, I guess I consider it a serviceable part to some extent, because I mean, it's a rusty one. Conflicted, always conflicted. Yeah, walking in circles. Doop 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 doop. Oh, there it is. And the reason I'm conflicted is because it feels like probably yeah, you need to get the old vice clips out, or try to double stack a nut on there. I don't think they have 2 nuts. So I'm all by myself. Oh. 10 millimeter and a 10 millimeter. Well, yeah, that won't fit. 10 millimeter and a 10 millimeter. 10 millimeter and not a 10 millimeter, 10 millimeter and 3/8. And that wasn't 3/8. Good luck. Where do you think your 3/8 is in? Don't know. But I got an adjustable. Hopefully that is enough to run that in. And let's see what else I got in my box of stuff. I can probably look. He did have an OEM. Yeah, unfortunately, he had 2 of them. So where's the new gasket box? Box of parts. 2 exhaust ones. I don't know why it has 2. And then it had separate exhaust bolts. And I guess we can put these all in the bag for him, because he's got enough of those. Honestly, we'll find a bag in here, hopefully, to throw all the excess bolts in too. Got enough of those. I really don't know what he had going on, but he got a lot of bolts, and there's another gasket. Actually, that looks, oh, it's brand new. We'll throw that in there too. I honestly would just throw these in the garbage can so he's not chasing after stuff, but that's not for me to say. There's one more gasket and some more bolts. And it's even got a carburetor in there. Not sure how he ended up with a carburetor. Got a lot of questions about this unit, but yeah, he could have bought this whole kit, which would have had the gasket and only would have had the bolts, and he just needed those. I should remember those other bolts out because they are used bolts. Those were the used bolts out of this, and I got this one. I got one of these on. Look at that. Dropped it. Thank you. Lovely. So I've got to cut that out. And should be able to roll this back a little bit because already almost done with the, do they say what the exhaust studs, mounting studs should be? It does not say, but does not say what it should be, but we'll put some red Loctite on it. And you know, it's interesting because the one that's in the picture here shows a torque on the end of it, which is set up for removal, because there's a tool you can use to remove these. And the reason that I know that it went in this way was because I had to use my vice grips closer to the cylinder to remove the beasties. And this will get a gasket on it as well. Hopefully. I think since he has I don't know if I already said this, but since he already has a new fuel filter hanging out in there, I think I will just install the new fuel filter for him. The fun part will be breaking this. Yeah, hopefully breaking this free. Yeah, there we go. Good. Hopefully I didn't jam with the threads at all there, but I think we're good. I actually think too much. It's probably in there more than it needs to be. And you just had that heat shield, which you need to put on here. And then you'll need to find the small bolt that fits in that little hole and closes that little gap, because I need to make sure that it's this one and that it's the right length, because that seems too long. It is the right one. Thankfully I didn't jam it somewhere else. It's hard to keep track of these bolts sometimes, you know? Put a red Loctite on this guy too. Someone else can be mad at me when they're trying to go ahead and service this thing. Just let me double check this. And these are a little funny because, you know, they don't really, I mean, the layout is peculiar, I guess, would be the word to use. I guess I really need to have a talk with myself about tool arrangements and stuff. Yeah, I don't think this will fit on there. I can't wait to get this garage cleaned up again because it is a hot mess, and I need a small extension. I wish my knee didn't hurt every time I bend over. Thank you. And there's a ratchet, nurse ratchet. Hopefully grab the right size. And gaskets. We didn't, I didn't short anything out, so as far as, oh, but I do believe that went there. Yep. Looks like somebody did a little finagling there to begin with, but because yeah, let's put that up in there. And I wasn't contracted or serviced or asked to service this unit, so I'm going to tell him he needs to consider changing the oil on this ASAP, just as a precaution. And I probably could have set that up a little bit differently. At this point, we can actually test the unit, but we'll continue forward by, I hope I put the gasket on there, right? Yep. Got enough gaskets here, I don't know what's what. Guess I could have put that extra gasket in there too, right? Gasket there. Yep. Gotta keep telling myself gasket there. Yep. And then gasket on the end here, which isn't this guy. These are stupid. Make sure I'm a breather tube coming in here. And we'll find the breather hose that comes out of there. I'll probably tape or clip that up top there. This fabric, I can see one of these looks like it may have been replaced at one point, because I was pretty sure that this had a locking washer or a locking collar on those, and this was 10 and something else. 10 and 8, 10 and something. That's 9. Good luck finding the 10. Running a little rich. Tonight that will be taken care of. And hopefully I can find, there's a 10. And that other one was like, wasn't 3/8. I don't know what it was. I ended up using them. Maybe it was a 3/8, but that's a little bizarre. I'm pretty sure the manual tells you what the torque is supposed to be on there as well. Oh yeah, it looks like they have the they're supposed to be heat shield. It looks like a heat shield. I don't know. That's there's supposed to be a heat shield down in there. And I guess it's 11. I don't know. And I won't have 11. Mumble, mumble, grex, grex. What's that? 3/8. Bobby Duball. What's that? 11. Like I said, running a little rich. Alright. Yep. And then, of course, that came loose because it got tighter as I put that in. So oh, it was the inside one of it. I don't know what I got going on here. I don't know. Yeah. So open box ran. Duper colder. Where did it go? Daniel, knock it off! Got the adjustable though. Hopefully I can find the breather tube. And we'll put the oil dipstick in that. So I have oil all over the garage. And open the garage door so I don't need to choke myself out. I turned it last night. I mean, the only thing we were after here today was, I guess, if we can find the breather hose here. Well, looks like it could use a new one, but, or maybe it is a new one on I guess it was a new one. Yeah, it looks like it was a new one. Or not the right one, or a made-up one. Whatever the case be, make sure everything's clear. Well, let's just make sure there's oil in it, because that thing really is ridiculously smoking. We're gonna get that thing out of here. Whew. Good gravy. It's full. I'll push it back. I think we're going to pop this out of the arm, because if we can get it out. Yep. That's what happens when you take someone else's projects on, but you know, part of trying to get paid too. Thing really feels hot. Let's move all this out of the way and push this club cadetter outside so I can let it run without smoking my garage out, which I already did, but make sure there's nothing else sitting in here. And they're out of the cover. We were missing one of those too to begin with, which was nice. Oh yeah, the brake's on. I'm sure I don't knock. I really do hate chute deflectors, but like I said, I hate chute deflectors. It's only because I don't have them, and they stick out an extra couple feet there, you know. Yeah. Yeah, there was the gasket that I was looking for. There's a gasket in there, we're good. Yeah, like I said, these chute deflectors. Good, good. Does not roll very easy. when I first started on this project, one of the first things I noticed was that this bolt was missing. I didn't notice until just now when I went to try to caddy corner these. That bolt actually was busted off in there. So that is why Mr. Bill is missing a bolt. Nothing I can do about that. I mean, I'm not going to spend the time to TIG weld a nut on there and a washer, but that is why he's missing a bolt. We're going to button it up here, put another battery in because the other battery died. I need to make sure that I got the right fastener to screw this down. I don't know if you do it or not, but I sometimes probably hold my bladder a little bit longer than I should. And yeah, we'll just leave it at that. Starting to hurt my hernia. People cruising by all slow like. The regulators and the articulators. Yeah, when you do these, I mean, I'm going to do it in the dark, but when you do these, you should always try to make sure that you're started before hammering that home. I need to find my little I think that, and I don't know if Mr. Bill bought this new, but yeah, you really have to put a lot of torque on that to bust one of these bolts. But it looks, I wonder if Mr. Bill bought this new, and then I don't know what happened. I don't know if he bought a new, but I'm looking for my articulator, and I hopefully will be able to wipe my bench off, or you know, like this whole mess here. I mean, I just need to get it wiped up, get my compression tester out of there. Probably should buy another one of these because they are nice and I need more room. But then I'm just gonna have another cart rolling around in here all over the place. And yeah, that universal I think is in my car, and it's getting a little chilly out tonight, so let's see if we can squeeze it in here without the added yeah, that carburetor, yeah, you can smell is a little funky. I can smell the gases. Yeah, here we go. Got it going in. This works best with a universal, though. I mean, yeah, this'll do, but a universal makes this a little bit easier to get into, and a longer extension, and not having the magnet on the end. And there's a magnet on the end of this to grab up bolts, nuts and bolts. I'm gonna let a fart fly again there, sorry. Ate turkey today for lunch. This one, I don't know. This one doesn't feel so nice either, so I'm wondering if he over tightened that one too. Yeah, I think he did. Nope, there it is. I just get worried when you start feeling like it should be at the bottom of the rung there, and it's not. So that seal might need to be replaced too at some point. I mean, he uses a good filter on it. I mean, I think that was a Wix or STP filter. I mean, they're all right filters. They're not terrible. So he spent a little money. He didn't have to spend that much money on that, but we'll put these in his spare gasket catalog. Got quite a few spare gaskets, and we'll put the I think I left on the seat, didn't I? No? Yes? No? Hernias popping out through the skin. It's cold. It's a cold. And I don't know what I did with this air filter. I mean, I know I got a brand new one, but it'd be nice to put the one in that he had. Did you see what I did with it, boys and girls? Dang it. Couldn't have gone too far with it. All right, throw it on the ground or roll off the seat. Well, there it is. Put it in the wash bucket. Yeah, you know, right there. Didn't you see me do that? Yeah, these are kind of a pain in the butt too. So, yeah, you really see he was blowing so much oil out of there. He can take some Dawn dish soap and throw it in there. And these, I don't know how other people do it, but usually what I do is, yeah. So, and see, it wasn't sitting in there right for so long. He pinched the top of that in, and you know what was there? There was one more bolt in there too, I think. On there, on the back, on the front, and the side somewhere. I feel like there was. Some of them, if I remember, had an extra bolt that went like right in here somewhere. But like I said, he had this twisted in here incorrectly for so long. I don't know if I can manipulate that out. Oh, yeah. Right? Yeah. Oh. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, so the way these are supposed to work is you're supposed to put them on first and then put your cover on. But this top is kind of twisted up pretty badly. Let's see if it holds. And there's a lot of video footage for that, and nowhere near. That should have been a $600 job just by itself, but and this one, it said it was twisted. So which one was it? And it was this one was twisted out a little bit. So let's get. Yeah. It was just enough to make it a pain in the butt. And they both are supposed to be straight, but you know, my luck, I'll break it right off. So fits a lot better though, without having that all twisted up and messed up. So I usually replace these with LEDs. And oh yeah, see, he can see he had it down on the muffler a few times, having the hood open, and look, So I don't know. So, and that's because that whole setup down there is a little jacked up. What you can see, he had it warped out, melted, had it open to check something under the hood after it was hot. So that's how you fix one of those. We'll pull it in the garage for the night. I'll send him a video here in a minute. And yeah, happy trails, folks. Aggravation, it really isn't. So, as you you know, watched me over the last hour, and hopefully I'll upload this weekend because that pisses me off. All I was saying in my video was that when I looked up the SV 470 engine, it came back as a 15. It looked like a 15 kilowatt or horsepower or whatever. Now, this guy had, and he told me in text, all the bolts popping out of it, fucking whatever. I'm so furious right now because I did nothing but try to go ahead and help this guy out and do it cheap. He could have taken it to Herb Henry, and you know what? Herb Henry would charge him twice as much to do the same job. A guy was trying to insinuate that I swapped out an engine because they said it looked like there were labels over labels on the side of the engine code here, and I had never seen that before. Again, he has broken bolts off in this shit. These grease prints aren't even from me, but I knew from the beginning, and I need to stop. I'll never do this again. I will never take someone else's parts and put them on here. If they want me to do the job, I'll buy the fucking parts. But you know what? That is, it was a gross oversight on my part. And I'm sorry for that. Really am. I don't like having to get loud about anything. The guy was trying to insinuate that I'm trying to fuck him or something, you know, that I have another Kohler or whatever out here in the yard that I'm working on, that I'm swapping out. Yeah, if you want an old John Deere that has an 8 horsepower motor in it, fucking bullshit, man. Really, I don't get it. I don't get why when I try hard, people just, you know, and look, you know, he's got, I'm you know what, I'm done. I really am. You know, I mean, I got the video proof. So, and he's trying to say, all I said was, it looks like there's a label over a label here, and there are labels, and this could be just something the manufacturer does, and I never even noticed it before. There are 4 labels right there. And you can't pull them off. If you pull them off, you break the security. There's a security strip behind them. So you can clearly see that, you know, if it's been messed with. It says 597 cc's here for the displacement. But when I was just saying, when I punch in SV470 into my smell phone, it came back saying that it was 15 horsepower, 597 cc's. So I don't know what to tell you. I'm just telling you what I see. That's all I'm telling you. I didn't change your motor out. It says 20 horsepower. You've been dicking around in this thing for who knows how long, trying to put bolts in it and whatever else. You know, obviously frustrated enough that you called me up, but I'm just based on what I put in here for an SV470 Courage. It says 15 horsepower, 11.2 kilowatts, 597 cc's. Whatever. Shouldn't have said anything. Should have just taken it back to him. But instead, I'm trying to be a nice guy and explain everything. And that's always been my problem. I over-explain stuff. I've always over-explained stuff. And that's my fault. My fault. I mean, he's got enough crap here. As for another package, you can have all the garbage too, Bill, because you know what? That's your problem, and very upsetting that you insinuated anything. Now that I got $30 or $40 into the fucking thing, bullshit. Unbelievable. Here we go. I think it's we're still recording, so you can kind of see this back and forth banter between this gentleman. You know, all I was saying was I had never really noticed that, and I shouldn't have made a video to begin with. We should have left it as it was, put it back together, taken it back down to home running, and called it a day. Instead, I try to over explain things to go ahead and fucking entertain people on YouTube.